everyone, my name is Koi Kurosu, also known as the Keeper of Wishes, and today we're back with more Doki Doki Literature Club. Last time Monika interrupted my lovely date with Yuri, and now the spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Oh no, ruined. You have so many chugs. Hi, my Kai Hood. Yeah, I was hesitant on refunding those to you. Indeed. But it is what it is. Don't abuse it. I do need to get more water if you're gonna make me do that. Anyway, who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. We're one follow away from 500. Let's go! Yeah. Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I mean. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Koi. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Hi, Hatsu. Hi, I slept for 2 hours. And as good as new. Are you sure? 2 hours is not a lot of time. That's a nap. A cat nap. Natsuki. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Hello, Sketch! Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Nazuki stops short all of a sudden. Aw! She admits that Yuri is talented. Don't tell me... Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. Hi, ohayo. It's more like afternoon, but ohayo. Good morning. Hello, Being. You know Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty... Just because she is a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting the younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least, Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Ah, we just admitted! We're not going for you, Natsuki. Okay, Yuri. My love, what do you have to say about my poem? Koi, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Yeah, I play Doki Doki. Every poem you have shown me has become nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I have been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling... I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. Does CMC die? All yonder... What yandere? Where? We're fine. This is just a regular, dating sim. Nothing suspicious here. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but... It's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well... Yuri smiles sadly. Koi, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. And in fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Koi. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Koi. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if others don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I have had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, right, Natsuki and Sayori didn't show me a poem. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under the clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in, the one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I sand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of a inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You said that I can read! I can do it. You say that you say that, like you, didn't even want to write about it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. There we go. We made it through. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I don't have much to contribute. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have any particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, Monika's left. Monika. Hi, Koi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Eh? Never again. Hood, how dare. Yeah, I do need a timer for that. Well, great. Trust me, I've tried. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Who knows what's going on in that head of yours? Thank you for the hydrate. After all that silent cursing that you totally did not hear, Hood, that totally does not count toward the counter. Oh man. I am parched. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Oh, no, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Huh? Our Yuri has a boyfriend? What if one of the characters cursed? What will you do then? We shall cross that bridge when we encounter one. I'm not reading it. I'm not. I can just be like, bleep or word replacement. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monika kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. No, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. The old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that is ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, her response she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. But if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. They're all depressed here. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah. that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Ugh. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki, you will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. She's trying to hype herself up. Cute. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Koi. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Koi may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you just making excuses for Koi to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? I kind of have to agree with Natsuki on this one. Baking is a lot of work. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Koi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh no, Monika. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Koi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. There's totally no life-changing choices here. I won't hold a grudge. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go in. Do we just do a full Yuri route, or do I pick someone else? Do I throw chaos into the pit? I don't think Sayori really wants to see me, though. Natsuki is just a butt. Monika seems kind of desperate. But Monika interrupted my time with Yuri. I want to spend more time with Yuri. Yuri! Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Koi? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need? Is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Koi? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Hmm. Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Koi picks me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event! I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? They're gonna exchange phone numbers. I think that would be the best way, yes? Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Alrighty, we are at phone number stage. Yes! I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Koi. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Have more confidence in yourself, Yuri. But wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to come. Yuri is com. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a case, or is this a chance that I have to make something happen between us? Or is it a little too early for that? Well, only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Is this what it's like to be a dude? It's already Sunday. Oh, time skip. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Koi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. She has a giant cow plush and this weird bird thing. What is this? It's like a shirt with a patch on it. And a ripped calendar. Huh? You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. This is messy? Oh man. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. I am not your maid. Clean up after yourself. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be, with Yuri? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori has already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Koi. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Koi. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. What? Hello, la 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 la! Thank you for the 500th follow! Woo! Welcome to the family! We did it! We got to 500! How are you? Are you a fan of Doki Doki Literature Club? Yes! The community is growing. What are you talking about, Sayori? You feel so special. Because you are special. Mm-hmm. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Koi? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? What's the next goal? I think 1,000's too far, huh? Maybe 800? I just feel like 600, 700's a weird number. But I'll make the new goal after stream. 750? Sure. We can increment it. 750. No, Sayori is such a sad... Oh, I want to give her a hug. This poor little bean. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. You're so self-centered. You should be like, I'm so sorry to let you down. I'm not a good friend. You're telling Sayori that she betrayed you? I'm a jerk. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there was only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Koi. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you... whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Koi. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it was always. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And ow. You don't think 1,000's too much? I mean, I can make it 1,000, but it just doesn't feel like whoever's following, maybe they don't feel like the goal is that close, since a follow is just a one-time contribution. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in the way that I couldn't understand. And now that you came here, I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Oh, yes. Give her a hug. Koi. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Koi. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Koi. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Koi. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? You should, Hatsu. It's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where... Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really won't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. Hello, Roanoke-san? Welcome, Raiders! A Roa Raid! Hello, hello! My name is Koi Kurosu, also known as the Keeper of Wishes. I am an indie variety VTuber streamer person. Hi! What game were you guys playing? Oh, thank you for the follow, James. Yeah, welcome in. I am currently playing through Doki Doki Literature Club. You're playing Persona 3 Reload. Oh, how are you enjoying the game? Oh, you love Doki Doki Literature Club. I see, I see. Who is your favorite character? I am doing well today. This morning I had a job interview, which I think went well. Fingers crossed. And now I'm just relaxing, playing this game. I don't know if relaxing is the right word. You love Monika, I see. I am more of a Yuri fan myself. The quiet and sophisticated dark secrets type of character. Totally not yandere. Totally not a red flag. Technically no, but it's my first time playing on stream, yeah. But I played way back when the game first released. So it was a game I played for Valentine's Day, trying to finish it. It's like a nice nostalgic rerun, kind of. It's so hard to describe this game as like nice or relaxing or pleasant because I know what happens. But yep. No, I haven't gotten the plus version of the game. But like how much does that add? Oh, and thank you, Darkside, for the follow. I don't think I said thank you yet. It's not exactly relaxing at all, the events. Yeah, events. Terrifying. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Oh, the Plus has some additional side stories. I don't know if I would check it out on stream, but maybe in a private run. It's a lot to read through all the lines. I am going on a date with Yuri after this. It would be fun. Oh, thank you, Roa, for the follow. I'm gonna have to check out your channel, and for those who are in chat, definitely check Roa out. I would love to get to know you more. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good... I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Famous last words. Why did you leave? Man. Koi in universe is such a selfish jerk. Hello, Sully. It's you. And it's me. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. Oh, welcome to the Discord, James! Don't forget to read the rules and react to the little icon below to gain access to the rest of the server. I think Sayori is right. I was wondering if, after all these years, you'd like to meet... Oh. Gotcha. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yes, I did laugh. The joke went over my head, but I understand now. We're gonna go on a date with Yuri at my house. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I just started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that is true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. The question is, how laughable are you? I laugh pretty easily. I laugh when I'm happy. I laugh when I'm uncomfortable. I laugh when I'm disturbed. You chose Natsuki for this. Okay. I don't really like Natsuki. Objectively, for like the different divided roles, I probably would have chose to help Natsuki bake cupcakes, because that is probably the most hands-on task. She's your favorite! Okay. Sully, I'm sorry. I gave her the brattiest voice and attitude. I don't really like her. Oh, her bratty attitude is charming to you. I see. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. But I probably get along more with Yuri since I do like reading books. Oh, what kind of books do you like to read? I don't think I've read a book since it was required back in high school. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Uh, I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do so. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. She is appealing her housewifey skills! She likes us. Young adult books, but I haven't read in a long time. I want to pick up reading, but the amount of time I'd have to invest on top of doing all my other hobbies, it's just, I don't know where to find the balance. I have so many behind the scenes stuff on top of job hunting that's taking up too much of my time. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. So nosy. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it this far. For the first time in 4 accounts, I got a legend without a guarantee. The output would be twisted during your stream. Yaimiko with 2 twists? I hope the translator translated correctly. Some of those words don't seem right, but maybe. MC protecting his stash. I don't have a stash. Keep in mind, this is koi. It's still a derivative of me, even though I'm a man in this scenario. I'm a gentleman. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop just once out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense? Thank you for the follow, Sully. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, Yuri, it's not a bad thing. No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Oh, it's like a mechanical thing. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Basically, she got Lene back then, I think, and now Miko after 2 wishes. Nice, Hatsu. Yay, Miko is hot. Collect all those waifus, I approve. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust you, you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Oh, they won the 50-50 without even being in guaranteed because he had no pity. Got tier luck. But it took 4 accounts, or 5 accounts now? Okay, Roa, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you sleep well, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye! Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the 2 of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Koi. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Not gonna lie, I spent 300 bucks on Genshin last month for Raiden and Nahida. Just the 2 of us. We could make it if we try. Just the 2. I did not spend that much money on Genshin. Hood, you're delusional. I did get Nahida though. I'm super happy. I got Nahida, I believe, early. I checked the translator. Even if I write rude insults, it turns out to be some kind of polite insult. It's the translator getting your back, so you don't... so you don't come across as rude, I guess. Any money on Genshin is too much money. But it wasn't my money, it was chat's money. That's how I cope. That's why Wuthering Waves is better? What's Wuthering Waves? Wuthering? Wuthering. Is that how you say that? Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. It's a game that is also an open-world RPG gacha game. Huh. I spent about $3,000 in Genshin for 4 accounts. Hatsu! You're hurting my soul! How much? 3,000? Not the same type of universe, way more dark and mature. Sounds interesting. I'm gonna have to look it up slowly. Man, I have to play through more Genshin Story before I pick up another, like, gacha-esque game like that. Oh, it's currently in closed beta, so no rush. Did I hear $3,000? Yes, Hatsu, announcement everyone. Hatsu has spent $3,000 on over the span of 4 accounts. But why 4 accounts? That part I still don't understand. Why not consolidate all of that effort into one? But you have a lot of trailers here and there. Gotcha. And multiple people trying it right now on Twitch. Oh, okay. Is the closed beta a reset process or progress, or do you get to keep what you did? An amazing dev interview? You're selling me this game real hard, silly. It is a reset. Okay. That is a lot of money. Yuri unravels a lot of strands of red ribbons to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. She has a pocket knife! Uh-oh! This dev interview is really, really good though. Like, watch that first. Okay. I will have to check that out. Like, actually after the stream, I will go look at that dev interview. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Why does she have a ornate pocket knife with her? I have about $6,000 worth of things in the incentive, so it's not surprising. Huh? Things in the incentive. Incentive what? The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. By the way, the characters of WWR Kuro Games, the creators of PGR, Punishing Gray Ravens. Haven't heard of that game either. Kuro Games. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Ooh, the knife sounds so pretty. Silver handle, lightly blue, with waves engraved into it. Sounds like my kind of knife. That's no ordinary pocket knife. PRG is better rated than Genshin, huh? What kind of game is Grey Raven? Is it another, like, gacha RPG? It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? Grey Raven is a gacha RPG, but more dungeon crawly-like? Okay. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. That's hot. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. To be exact, more of an action RPG. The combat is just amazing. Soundtrack is also fire. Hey, Larian. Fire soundtrack. Action RPG. Better rating than Genshin? I'm sold. Gosh darn it, Sully. Now you've told me about 2 games I have to look up. I don't have enough time in my life to play all these games as much as I would love to. Ah! Thank you for the head pat. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah. I watch anime and I know those kind of girls. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. But yeah, Wuthering Waves will not go out before around May, probably? So you have a bit of time. Okay. I have echoes? Like, something's echoing? Or echoes as in, is that a game? Oh, right, the Raven. No, that's not it. Echoes, monsters, like capture and fight. Oh, okay. I am so lost. PGR doesn't really require that much time. Okay. Well, to fully understand my like behind the scenes schedules, it's like looking for work, working on streaming stuff, whether it's like rigging new content for you guys, because I do my own art, I do my own live 2D rigging. I also am learning how to do 3D modeling so I can make my own model eventually. Then there's also just like edited down content on top of like just regular posting on YouTube. So my time is very much divided. Silly, your excitement is infectious. Oh man, oh man. You're gonna get me down this rabbit hole, and I'm not gonna be able to come back out. You're an infector? They'll consider me fully infected. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of the sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Not gonna lie, you're gonna stop playing Genshin for this game? I don't know if my community will allow me to do that. I would get murdered. Koi! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh my. Oh, by the way, Gaming was actually copied from a character of Wuthering Waves called Au, who's known for who's now replaced for Lingyang? I have no idea. Like actually copied or inspired, or they're based off the same thing. Yeah, I know Gaming. Inspired? Okay. Gotcha. I feel her tongue curling around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Clueless. Absolutely clueless. Both get the same body type and same doing line dancing. I think coincidences like that can be possible. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Logic! Koi! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I am an inexcusable excuse. I knew that would be a bad idea. And if not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Koi. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Now he's just a demi-human, animal ears and tail? Oh, cute. I have bias towards characters with tails and ears. They're cute. Anyway, Yuri calling me weird? I have no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute. Here's 5 reasons why Natsuki is the best waifu. Number 1, she's a weeb. Number 2, she's super strong. Buffsuki meme is not here for nothing. She's adorable. 3, she's adorable. 4, she's pocket-sized. 4'11" or... wow, she's short. So, she's perfect to hug. 5, she bakes. Okay, does baking derive points? I did not notice that. I'd say the average household does not bake sweets on a regular, except for maybe events. I could say more, but I don't want to spoil anything. Through his stomach, but that doesn't necessarily mean baking. Oh, you're French! Okay. Understandable. So will I get extra points if you know that I'm a certified baker and chef? Uh-huh. Thank you very much. Plus 20 points, yes! Oh, nice. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. She even worked at 2 Michelin star restaurants, but she didn't really like those fancy meals. She was more of a comfy family meal type of cook, so she stopped and started working at school cafeterias, and now she's retired because of health problems. Oh, yeah, I can relate to that. I used to work in the, how do I explain it? Like, food entertainment side of industry for a while. I didn't enjoy that. Then I worked for a bakery and did like wedding cakes and stuff, but like working with brides as clientele was so stressful. So I left that and went to an even smaller mom and pop bakery and made macarons. And then I left the industry altogether, went back to school, and now I have a degree in computer science. Now I'm trying to get a job in tech industry, but tech industry right now is an absolute nightmare. Your favorite pastry is Saint or how do you say that? Ornate? It's a nightmare. I wanted to work in the tech industry. Relatable, right? After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. You wanted to be a developer, but no university wanted me after high school? Oh, I don't know how university works in France, but here, as long as you have a, what's it called? A high school diploma, you can get through with like community college. Painting on the banners with watercolors feels a lot like an art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. Not here, even the community picks. That is a bummer. Well, what are you... well, if you don't mind me asking, what are you pursuing now? For me? I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me, makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all that it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? You say, is that so much? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime, games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. So now I'm trying to pursue woodcraft classes. I'm gonna go for luthier, making guitars and violins. Oh, that's so cool though! What is like the thing that you've made that you're most proud of so far? I think I feel the same. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab a unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. And your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. For a moment, I haven't made anything. I don't have classes since I'm still working to get enough money for the tuition. Ah, okay. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get the towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Ah, cute! Hey, Lauren! Hey, yo. Nice, I'm a hobbyist woodworker too. I haven't made any instruments, but I made writing pens and sell for hundreds. Wow! I would love to see one of your pens. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Look at her blushing face. Yes, I would love to. I love handmade crafts and stuff. My dream is to have my own weaving loom and weave silk. You recently made a Doki animation that includes footage of me making a pen for one of the club members? Oh! You have to send it to me. I want to see. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. I've been lurking for a while now, and your stream's playing in my background while I work on a feature animation, which actually happens to be a follow-up to the one I'm about to give you. Ah, exciting! And thank you so much for lurking all this time. I've noticed that there's been a lot of lurkers that don't really talk, and I don't mind that at all, but I'm super appreciative that you do spend the time to watch my streams. I'm just like, who are these miracle people who are in the background? Anyways, I hope one day I can make my own guitar. Yes! That'd be awesome. These animations are voice supported and this whole time I've been thinking you sound like a perfect nut. Oh no! Lord! Of all people! I want a cool guitar similar to Sinister's Gate guitar from Avenged Sevenfold. If you learn, make me a guitar too. I'll take a guitar as well, silly. Or you don't even have to make a guitar. I'll take a ukulele, like a mini one. Almost almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Her breaths gently, half through slightly parted lips. Oh man. Okay, I will get back to you when I make a bunch of money, Sully. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forcing to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. Oh man, that should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. Oh, you sent me a link. Okay, I'll check it out after the stream. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there will be anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. For any stuff that can be added, sustenance, Evertune, special pickups, etc. But yeah, the price depends a lot on the things you want on it. I don't know anything about guitars. I don't even know how to play. I graduated from music school and never played after that. Oh! Why you talk about guitar? Now I want guitar. Oh, poor Hatsu. I've been self-learning for 5 years now. Not gonna lie, if you have enough money to get a Sinister Gate signature guitar. Huh. Oh, go get it. Yeah. I understood what you meant though, Sully. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine if we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Koi. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Wow, that's really close. I kind of like that about you. Well, why did the music cut out? It's so creepy when the music just drops. How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Koi. Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Koi. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Runs away. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. You're a jerk! Koi, I was thinking maybe you should start learning Russian. Will you translate the game for me so I understand everything? Excuse me, I am not that talented nor smart or have that kind of time to translate the game in a language that I don't know. Wow, Yuri practically flew out of there trying to get away from that awkwardness. I would too. Sully can translate the game for you. There you go, Hatsu. Perfect. Fantastic. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Koi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Koi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Koi. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Koi. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'd always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori? Oh god! I don't actually love you like that, though. Ah! You'll always be my dearest friend. Safe here. Okay. Oh wow, it's a great save spot to save. Yeah. You'll be friend zone. Friend zone. I only have eyes for Yuri. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get an answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Koi. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. Oh no, okay. That was the wrong type of scream. Whoops. I'm so shocked that I didn't know how to react. I understand it. The poor girl was thrown into the friend zone. Yeah, but I only have eyes for Yuri. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? 'Cause you're a dummy! There's nothing more that I can have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. Yeah, I friend zone her, but the MC doesn't seem to realize that. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Yeah, I know. And we friend zoned her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over than spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the. Or wait, I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Anyways, sounds super rough to be in Sayori's place, especially since she's depressed. Yeah, I was once thrown into the friend zone. Oh, I'm sorry, Hatsu. Friend zone sucks. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Koi! You're the first one here. You were never in the friend zone? Oh, lucky you. Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would have been here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Because I nearly never was interested. Oh, okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with that either. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems you're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Ugh, I'm such a jerk. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. She just told you that she was depressed and it was hard for her to be on time and to get up, and I'm just like, she should try harder. Oh, I'm scum. Scum of the earth. The only time I was interested was when I was like 5th grade. Ah, that's cute. Elementary school crush. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awkward knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Oh, at least you have somewhat of a conscience. 5 months. That was like half your life at that age. She left me because I wasn't playing enough with her. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sully's little 5th grade heart just shattered. I only said it because it was the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Koi. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? No, thank you for the oh my god, head pats, Mike. I tried to say Pat and Mike at the same time and turned it into Pike. He threw me into the friend zone. I went headlong to the gym and now a model. Oh, okay, so you're a gym bro who got his heart broken. I guess that's a positive. Oh, she became an addict. That's unfortunate. 1 week later, I saw her talking to another dude while smiling and nearly was touched on the ass by him. What? What kind of 5th graders are we talking about here? Oh, well, she didn't want to kiss me since then, never was interested ever again. Oh, I'm sorry, Sully. I tried to say Pat and Mike at the same time. It got Pike. Or could you have gone the other way and said Mac? New generation, not gonna lie, girls start really young. Oh, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. That is terrifying. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? You were aware it was a confession. You're a monster. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh my. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head! Why is there a percentage? Does this do any? Oops, I didn't. Wait. No, go back! I didn't mean to click on it. No! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Koi? What's wrong? Nothing. Monika, how did you print that poem without being concerned? The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Oh, thank you for the chug. Ugh. I literally have only one sip in my cup. Hood, you messed up. Okay, let me go get some more water. I'll be right back. Hood, you shouldn't have a problem. You have so many channel points. Okay, I'm back. The streamer didn't die. I'm alive. I just want to get water. Uh, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? No! I... Hey, I hate you. It is so much water. No! Ah! Ugh. That did not feel good. Ugh. Oh god, that's so much water. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say! God dang it! Jump scare. Ah! Oh no, I messed up. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. So Koi, what do you think of my story? I have a story like that in school to me about some famous. They asked me to see whenever I was in the mood to do so, and they insisted. I still didn't know that part. Eh? No comment. Then why? Why should she do this? Or why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? What do you mean, what did you do wrong? You rejected her confession and then left her hanging. Oh man, I didn't mean to say that. Not a pun. Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walking her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. It is, though. I had only one chance. And I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed of me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Never, never, never. Oh, that's the end? Oh, no, it's not! It's... strange. I did save. Oh no, it's broken. I see an annoying girl run towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is... Yurigrasker, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would just get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk, and yet... Yegras. Yeah, this girl. Whoa! It's broken. Oh, that sends chills down my spine. I don't like it. An ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. You actually thought the game crashed? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Koi? Whoa! Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I started a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Um, it's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. I didn't understand. Is there a horror genre in this game? No. What are you talking about? It's normal. It's definitely normal. 100%. Anyway, welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. My name is Koi, I'm a VTuber, and it's my first playthrough of the game. I really hope you like this game. So, what's the cute normal game reserving us now? Let's see. Yeah, it is super normal. No, this game is not meant to be normal. It does have some dark aspects to it. All jokes aside. But it really is not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Writing, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? She? A female weeb who keeps manga in the closet? Let's read manga together! Not to keep my bae! Hey, Koi. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Koi, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, I'm more important, guys. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Oh, instead of cupcakes. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Whoa! I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh man. This is not good for my heart. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Koi. All words escape me in this situation. This cute game is starting to scare me. It's doing its job, if that's the case. It's full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, Yuri became the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran into Koi in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... Well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Koi? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You're just speaking the wrong voice. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something like... Silly, don't laugh. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find just these two. Yuri's returned to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. It's already 2 a.m. Should I go to bed or not? You should probably go to bed, Hatsu. I know that your finger needs time to recover and stuff. Sully's like, depends. Are you tired? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated by Yuri. She's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Koi, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer this. I've been reading the same text over back to back. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. Sleep is for weaklings. Sleep! Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darts over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Silly. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Take Natsuki's route, please, I beg you. Sure. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Anyway, do you smell something burning? No? Well, what happened? Nah, no, it's not the cupcake tray inside the oven. It's my heart burning for Koi. Silly. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. Totally original idea that I've thought for the first time. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Riz or not? I don't think it's in the Riz category. Not quite. In principle, it's true. I don't know English well, but Koi's voice is very pleasant. Oh, thank you, Hatsu. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. It is a cute pickup line, I'll give you that. But it's not Riz. Does it make your heart go doki doki? No. No. The next time, it's like an equivalent of like dad pun category. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member... Wait a second! Nah, thanks, Hood. It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Koi? Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Natsuki's not happy. Oh no! Hatsu tried to translate Koi's got a goated voice. I can only imagine what it translated that into in Russian. Hatsu's like, Hood's insulting Koi. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Koi. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find a new member. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean it, Koi? Yeah. It could be fun, right? Copium. Huffing copium. Cope. Do you you really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would have been super pissed. Koi, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. No, I haven't. Do you want me to look that up right now? Okay. Let's see. What is this? A delectable pastry. Oh, okay. What's the base? Because aren't those like cream puffs? Or like essentially the same thing? What does XD mean? Oh. It's a face. Yeah, it reminds me of the base is a pastry puff. It looks good, though I don't know about that much cream. I'm not a big fan of like cream or heavy dairy. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Koi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortunes will find me. And I guess that starts with my writing, with writing a poem tonight. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my goodness, reading. If you could have one animal as a pet, what would it be? A fish. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Really? Don't touch. Bear with it. Yeah, nothing is real. Nothing is real? Oh, I see it! Yeah, what's behind the black boxes? How do I do that? Nothing is real, everything is illusion. Maybe if I like take a screenshot of it. I don't think I can do anything else with it here though. Oh man! Monika didn't replace Sayori. So are we really going for Natsuki? Okay. Vanilla. Lollipops. Sugar. Games? Yeah. Hair. Sweet. Puppy. Nibble. Twirl. Skirt? Flower. Fireflies. Milk. Bunny. Kawaii. Chocolate. Raindrop. Oh, whoops. Doki, Doki. Bouncy. And pink. Hi again, Koi. We just jumped straight into school. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia? I search, eyes scanning everywhere I can find on their symptoms. What is it? Shortness of breath? Chest pains? Dizziness? No. This is all wrong. Elisa's symptoms are now nowhere near this simple. I've seen it twice now. The screams of pain, sickeningly pale skin, vomiting blood. There's no other explanation other than that Reiner's information was complete and utter lie. This can't all be coincidence. It's not possible. I don't know how much of this Reiner is behind, but I do know this. There's something horribly wrong with this family, and I accepted the invitation to become part of it. I can hear Elisa's screams through the walls now. I listen helplessly. Reiner says that he would be with her shortly. Is he in her room now? Why is she screaming even louder than before? It's so creepy. Is it just me or has the room always been that slanted? I'm just imagining it, right? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Does it feel a little bit slanted? Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else has already So everyone else is already hanging out. Oh! Thanks for keeping your promise, Koi. I don't know. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Whoa. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hi, Monika. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Koi. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like... Well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It seems like this cute game will turn into a survival horror in the end. Imagine. The camera just breaks way to a third-person POV survival horror game. It's a really short read, so it would keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like despite me not reading much. Ah! Your army. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, it's not slanted anymore. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the books. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh, whoa! This is different. You looking for something in there? Bleeping Monika! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of the things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. True! How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Do I look like a weeb? What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Yeah, you're literally an anime girl, so yeah, you a weeb. True. I can't deny. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. And that's probably means it either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're going to judge, you can do it through the glasses on that door. She points to the glass door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Koi. Consider this a lesson straight. Don't judge a She's breaking. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls from the books. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs won't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly bad. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow! How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh, wow. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like, I could ever get friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who won't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would. Oh my goodness. At least it's safe here in the club room. So Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Her dad. Oh my god. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Okay, we're reading. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Ah, she fell asleep! It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Whoa! Well, I can't read any of that. If anyone in chat knows how to read demonic, let me know. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Natsuki reaches into her bag, pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor, immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... And she doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Koi. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. What is she, a pet? Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? It's scary, knock it off. It's okay, Hatsu. This is what you chose. You chose to stay up. We'll start with Yuri. Yuri seems more experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. It's not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Okay. Good night, Sully. Thank you so much for joining my stream and enlightening me with all this game information. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. Um, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. If I play horror, I expect it to be horror, and if I play cute anime game, I expect the same, but not the other way around. That's why Doki Doki has been so popular when it first released. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yes, I've read this one before. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time to read it, because I don't know how to read script. Well, I just don't know how to read script very often. I've been consumed. I am falling into the role. I am this jerk face koi that friend zoned my friend. Oh my goodness. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I think Natsuki has to go dead inside. It's both a cute game and horror. No, that's true. That's a relief. I also like the poem. You're the protagonist. The curse! Hello, Kura Kura. Welcome in. How are you today? Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Good night. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Koi. They are speaking Russian, and I'm just gonna assume that Zoe said good night. I don't know. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Okay, guys, keep it English. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, soon to be left with nothing. This is more solemn putting it that way. Oh, you said hello and asked how he was. Okay, well, see, I don't know anything about Russian. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Okay. I've read through this, and I'm getting tired of reading through it. Let's go, Dr. Natsuki. Are you still busted, Natsuki?
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't really like giving you my opinion.
Huh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you really liked it. Natsuki retorts, get caught in her throat.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, and my poem sucks compared to yours, so I'm not gonna read the rest of it. Yeah. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about it... Oh my god. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhythm at the end, but make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line.
You can kind of tell what the DDLC girl's taste in music is. For Yuri, she listens to opera music. Natsuki either listens to J-pop or rock/metal songs. Sayori listens to nursery rhymes, and Monika listens to pop piano. Yeah. Poor little bean, yeah. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. Natsuki is misunderstood. Yeah, I didn't really like her initially. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, Monika. Hey you. Hi, Koi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Koi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I am very bad at chess. This pose. Mm-hmm. She's trying to flirt. I hand Monika my poem. Mm-hmm. I like it, Koi. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Rip spine. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Aw, thank you, Kurakura, for the follow. Welcome to the family, and indeed, rip the spine. She's doing it again. She has scoliosis! If you say so. Yeah? If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She's literally delivering Natsuki as a pet character. Yeah, I did get the Natsuki cutscene. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? This is so messed up! Yeah, Natsuki has daddy issues. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. By the way, Koi, if I do a coin toss, what's my chances of getting heads? It's 50-50. Why? Who do you want to time out? Already? Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surrounding. My eyes burned, can no longer see colors. Are they talking, or are they simple poems on the flat sheet of paper? Sound from the tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before I reach my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. What? It's coin flip. It's 50-50. Yeah, you're not gonna get very far with that kind of jokes. In Russia, every 3 children have problems with their father. Oh, I'll do. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular. Emphasis words, read this already. I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Oh, the music is going all weird again. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I'll end up getting in... my brain's so fried. How long have we been doing this? For 3 hours? I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something on her notebook. Hello, James. Op, 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 op. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Thank you for the hydrate, Hood, and I need to go get water now because you made me chug last time. No chug redeem. No chug. I will scam you and just fill it halfway. Huh? Hello? Oh, thank you for the cat ears, Sully. Is the background turning or something? I don't know. The background's been doing some strange stuff. Yeah, it is second act. I went for Yuri initially, and then we tried to go for Natsuki. They read in tandem, and I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yeah,
Sayori is already bye-bye. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. If you knew what I was eating, you'd be shocked? Eh? What are you eating? Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Trying. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Yeah, so there's a scene in the second act where the background will start to turn very, very slowly after the poem game. Oh. Thanks, but it really isn't coming out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Koi did too. And based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, so unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Koi likes my poem too, you know. What? Sayori, is it edible? Is it a person? If yes, they look fun to oh no. So, there's so little chances of getting a few changes in the background, not just a glitch in character sprites. Oh. Let's not talk about food. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Koi appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Sayori's like, Paiba. Sully, didn't you say you were going to bed? What happened? Like, it's not that I want you to leave. I'm just concerned. Like, do you have stuff to do tomorrow? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do look overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Koi started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Oh, you didn't say bed? Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Taking your insecurities, I don't know, they're like... you're really acting as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy... Edgy? Sorry if my lifestyle's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. Yeah, I'm not saying it. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute?
The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, I'd be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let go hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Koi, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How did I get... Oh my god, that was too fast. You're gonna go with Natsuki. Really? Why is it being like this? Hi, Monika. No, I gotta... Hey, Koi. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. 'Cause I want all your time. I'd be happy to spend my time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying! I feel bad! Oh, she quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Koi, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Uh, Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Koi. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really... The jump scare! Kidai! I hate it! Okay. Wonderful. Marshmallow. Firefly. Candy. Heart. Lollipop. Shopping. Raindrop. Oh no, dang it. Dream. Nope.
chocolate. Papa.
Crazy Yuri is slowly activating, indeed. I can't wait until she flips the switch. Love the voice inflection there. That was beautiful. Oh, thanks. Yep, that's how fast Python deals with transitions without the fade. Scary, yeah.
Parfait. Play. Love. Kitty.
Alone. Oh, okay. That's... Oh, really? I didn't know that. But yeah, the quick transitions definitely give it the extra effect. And it's startling. And the game is already unnerving as is. Tears. Nope. Okay, I'm messing this up really bad.
Shiny. Anime. Rainbow. Okay, there we go.
So I made sure that it's impossible to donate to you from Russia. I don't know how to work around that. I'm so sorry, Hatsu. But it's okay. I wouldn't stress about it. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Koi. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. We're? Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Oh, okay. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems? But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Koi? Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me feel a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Oh, I hate the second day of the second act. Oh, don't say that. Okay, good night, Hatsu. Thank you so much for joining me on stream. See you next time. Oyasumi? Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. But I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Aw, you're welcome, Lord. The realistic lips. Monika did something. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you. I loathe you.
Feel free to call me cute. We can drop the title. The only reason why it's even there is because I forgot my Twitch password the first time. Okay, I will call you Q. Is it weird? You don't like being called Lord? It was the only part of your name that I could confidently read. You caught me. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah.
Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. I mean, there's no sense inflating an ego that hasn't earned it. Which was something I didn't anticipate while I was in the middle of a profanity stream trying to recover my first password. Oh? So you never recovered that account? That's a bummer. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, it must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed.
No, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Koi. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. It's not like I had a following at that point. I had never streamed and I barely started animating. So no biggie. Okay. As long as you don't feel the loss, right? I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Certainly not enough of an issue for me to spew enough vulgar that word, vulgarities. Is that? Sure, my brain malfunctioned to get me perma banned from Santa's nice list. What did you do? That sounds super bad. Enough vulgar language. Thank you. Thank you for the edit. It's Kura Kuda Kakashi. Yes, much better. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Thank you for the hydrate. I chose not to bring up anything about the three of us, or anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Koi, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. I assumed it was actually your name, if not for the fact that both the first and last on social media, and that sounds like a comic book character. I was a scarecrow for a few years until I decided to change it somewhere between... Oh, okay. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. Wow, assertive, Yuri. She's like, forget about Natsuki. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Oh, no. It's so bad. It's so bad. Come on, we're going over there. Why is it black screened for so long? I'm scared. What's the story about anyway? Well, looking at the cover of the book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Yeah, Yuri's asserting dominance. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that may be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Yuri! Not the things about the limbs. Of course not. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Koi? Yuri's into dismemberment. Noted. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Nice story. It became a story about two sisters into a massacre story. Is it like an actual book? It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. How am I still remaining sane after these conversations? Like, oh, it's so worth it to be in this literature club. I haven't lost interest or anything. It's such a volatile situation. Would you stay? Would you stay in the literature club at this point? Or would you walk out? You can even run out the window if you want to. Well, I guess it's alright then. I mean, cute girls, so... No, Larian! It's a trap! But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... What? That was too fast. That's actually a good question. How does one retain one's sanity in the midst of this back and forth chaos? I'm booking it out if it wasn't full of cuties. Or I'm booking it out. Okay, so as long as they're cute, you're willing to risk the eerie horror that's going on. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. I mean, cute girls aren't worth losing your mind. Possibly your eternal soul, etc. She's a 10, but she dismembers limbs in her free time. I know you look at my PFP, there's your proof. At least I can do, the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, wrong voice. I might as well get started reading it, right? God dang it! Stupid game! Let me get through this in peace. Holy palette swap! Thank you. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. You did this with Natsuki earlier. It's not a particularly bad thing. It may be a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I just want to bathe in your feeling of... Oh man. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. I just want the feeling of your body. Also, fun fact, if you want to get most of the scares, either spend time with Yuri or Natsuki the most. I've spent the most time with Yuri in the first act. As opposed to spending time with... I think they mean like one or the other. I have no idea. Couldn't possibly mean Monika. Yuri takes the left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with the right arm. Yuri slides thumb, holding it like this. We're huddled up and getting all cozy, and something's gonna scare me. I know it. It's kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? You're illiterate! Yeah, couldn't mean Monika. The game specifically says Monika is smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. That might be why she doesn't have a root. Yeah, the game established from the get-go, not a root. That's basically what she says, isn't it? You illiterate slug. I'm a slug. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue to read. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My brain, please, I'm an illiterate slug. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Inanimate exchange. Shh! You're nothing. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You know, limb dismembering and massacres and all. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Koi? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I'm just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? We're gonna start sharing without Natsuki. Fun fact, Natsuki and Yuri have a few unused sprites that used to be available in the game files but were removed in the patch. Huh? Why is that? I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Oh, well, Natsuki, I guess. Hey, you.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I won't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other.
Is she afraid that I'm just gonna encroach on her territory of cute poem writing?
Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should have at least looked over my poem. We'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Oh, all the learning. Is there even a hidden message in this? I know, poor Natsuki. Cute. She's such a sad bean. It was removed due to being unused. One of them is Yuri smiling without pupils. Her with crazy eyes and gritting teeth angrily, and Natsuki pouting and looking away with her eyes closed. Yeah, it's a good poem. Oh, okay.
Koi, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Koi, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me!
Oh my god! Oh, that's the end? Really? Big hug. Oh, I guess it didn't game over. I still can get Monika's poem. Hi again, Koi. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. You don't want to talk about Natsuki, like, snapping her neck and running towards us? I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. Nah, the end was flipped as if seen from Natsuki's perspective. Oh, okay. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Or what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. Great job, Koi. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put some effort in. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes these kind of writings, right? Writings that are full of imagery and symbolism. I wasn't trying to go for Yuri, though. Sometimes it feels like Yuri's mind is just too detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though. Hey, Connor! But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably much more interesting of a place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Howdy. What you up to, Connor? Fun fact, if you focus too much on Yuri, there will be a scene where Yuri will make Monika not read your poem. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We were just we all just started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. I was thinking of doing an Overwatch 2 comp, then I remembered the Overwatch 2 comp. What happened to the Guilty Gear comp? Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Oh, you! Why not? Go for it! I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop, violent, grating. I don't remember the words. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. She's losing... like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. That's new. I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Delete her. Oh, my save slots are gone. What on earth? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Yeah, I deleted my saves. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Okay. This is new, I think. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axis. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. Seven holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God, swimming with open water, in all directions, drowning, a prayer a prayer written in blood. Oh my goodness, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living humans, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. What is this? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayers, breathing skies, breathing wheel. Uh-huh. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. My pen? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping and... Yeah, that was a real nice poem, Yuri. She stole it. She didn't pick it up. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I don't think I want this poem. I have unlocked a special poem. Okay. A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew how to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is it about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
Well,
we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay?
Thanks, Q.
Look,
I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Koi joined, and we've started with some club activities. Okay, Connor.
good night.
But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passions with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Koi?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Koi to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until Koi joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Koi isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but if you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members, the rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Jeez, she had a lot to say about that. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Koi want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I show as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. If it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
Hey, Jim Jam!
I'm doing well. We're playing more Doki Literature Club. How are you? She did have a lot to say about it. Gotta admire Natsuki's honesty, even if she has a subtlety of a dead fish on top of a wedding cake.
You ate breakfast? What did you eat? And how come you did not share? I would have liked breakfast too.
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Koi, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Dating sim cute anime girl game? Wait. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Have you done it, Natsuki? Wow, not sharing. I made an omelet with tons of veggies. There's still some left, so if everyone is ready to travel around the world for that, then be my guest.
Yes! Omelet sounds amazing. I'm hungry. What did I eat today? Oh, I had rice and kimchi jjigae, but I'm hungry yet again. It's also getting closer to my dinner time. I probably will stop stream soon-ish. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with a club being that for me? There aren't. There aren't many other places like that for me. Oh, wrong person. It's Natsuki. My brain! There aren't. There aren't many other places like that for me. The game's corrupting my brain too. I still have some sirloin chilies and demi-glaze and a nice cream sauce finisher left over. I'll pass on the veggies for now, but the offer was kind. Kill! Feed me too! I'll take a bit of the omelet, I'll take a bit of the sirloin. I'm gonna just make my full meal from around the world. And I will take some nuggies. Thank you. Thank you, Kurata. Speaking of password, has anyone done the real idea yet? No, I haven't. I was going to this year, but then they were asking me for a bunch of documents, and I'm like, I'm too lazy. I still have a valid passport, so... And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Koi. It's not the same. It won't be the same if the direction she wants... with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one... I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki? Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Who is the best girl and why is it Monika? I don't know. People have a bias towards Monika. I like Yuri. Yeah, Natsuki's crying face is cute. Does that make me a bully? Probably. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, why do we like Yuri? Because Yuri's pretty, and she's quiet and intelligent, and then she's also kind of scary and edgy, and that's kind of hot. Don't you want a girl to just obsess over you? I think that's more telling about me than the game. Oops. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I wouldn't mind a younger girlfriend. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Koi? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing.
When Koi is out shopping for wives, she's like, Yuri's helpful and wise, but from here in chat, I don't believe that. I know it's about her cups. What? What's wrong with that? Let's be honest here. Even if I were to start collecting anime figures, it would be the nice body Onesan or the ladies. I'm not gonna be collecting the dudes. Come on. What has more intricate and interesting designs? I'm not gonna lie. I like looking at anime girls just as much as you guys. So don't judge me. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can get anywhere else. Or you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Oh, there's some quality members here. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Is her eye bleeding? It is! Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Oh, she's just cycling. She's doing it in her own unique way. Probably impolite to point it out. Oh, my bad. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this club, make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Koi? Oh? Are you going home with Yuri? Don't they make pads for that? Maybe you can give her an iPad. Cute! Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Koi before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Koi, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. It's getting fuzzy, the background's getting dark. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet! No! If it's a spoiler, I'm not gonna read it. Kawaii. Oh wait! I just saw Sayori. Funny? Cute. Ranger. No. Gosh darn it. Who does marriage? Oh wait, that wasn't Sayori, that was Monika. Oh man. Jumpy. Unrequited. Music? Portrait. Not gonna lie, I don't remember what Sayori looks like. Oh man, you're doing Sayori dirty. Oh, how? Cheeks, charm, bubbles, lipstick, candy, puppy, heartbeat, captive. Oh. Childhood? Wait, why is Monika jumping for childhood? Sayori had a red bow, but the bow that's popping up from below the screen is white. Yeah. Ending. Sure. Hi, Koi! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monika! I told you not to... Huh? Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You're saying that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So,
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh my god! Oh, she cried! Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing the piano again?
yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. I just wanted to point out that my break time was over several minutes ago and I should be back to working on this project, but my goodness, you are so much fun, Holly. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Kia. And Yuri is an absolute savage. I'm terrified. But I love her. I can't help it. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We've already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Koi is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! I thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. Oh, is she going to try to lure me out of the classroom again? I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts the way she contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? To lure you? What is she going to use for bait? Tea? Well, the need to get water for the water pitcher, no? MC is being asked for help quietly. Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh! I might as well walk with you. That's okay. She rejected me! That's strange. You stay here. It won't take long. The pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Is she not gonna come back? 10 minutes pass. Where is she getting this water from? The lake on the other side of the hill? Yuri says it won't take long. Yuri said it won't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Uh-huh. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. What's that? Is that how you make that sound? Oh, a sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Like that. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Okay, well, there you go. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Koi, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle for 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? We're just not going to address that? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. She's scary. In that case, you're only to be even more impressed. Nope, nothing happened. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I wasn't letting it show. Or was I letting it show? And you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking. and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Hey, Ken! When it's you who's around anyway.
I'm doing great! We're playing this wonderful game. Ah, Lord, it's this game. Yeah, it is. It's great. Welcome in. Get comfy.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Koi. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour the cup of tea for each of us. Koi, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little easier. It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so?
I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunching over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough.
Right. Her posture.
I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag.
Yeah, my day is good. I had an interview. I think it went well. I wish the rain would stop, but it hasn't. And chat's been making me hungry about the food that they have.
I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea.
I had a job interview.
Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading positions as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Shoulders touching before marriage?
Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Don't touch the posture! I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Focus! After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Okay, Jim Jam. Have a good day at work. Thank you for joining me on the stream. Bye-bye. I didn't even think about that. Suddenly I turned into Yuri. Whoops. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
My favorite image of Yuri.
That makes sense. Don't smudge the pages. Can't have sticky pages sticking together so soon after touching shoulders, almost accidentally touching the posture. people will talk. Yes, such pretty sparklies. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Thank you for the hydrate. Unless that's dandruff, then not so sexy. Posture, yeah. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, and simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Using it in a sentence. Yuri's most popular virtue is her posture. Yeah. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. This is my favorite! Her eyes just widening after the chocolate. It's so cute! It's so cute! Ah! Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Koi? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. So Natsuki is severely lacking posture. Yes, you could also use it that way too. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Koi? Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. Heh? My teacup gets knocked over. Heh? Koi? My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Koi. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Koi? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Excuse me? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, those eyes! It's time to share poems. Thank you. Thank you, Monika. You have saved me. Okay, Natsuki. Are you doing okay?
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're really spending time... you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we can all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too, for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she just gets mad at me. She'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. She's crazy. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Hmm? Yuri was just staring at the MC like I stare at strawberry-filled pastry. Monika did indeed save the MC. On someone else's behalf? This is actually sweet. He knew that deep down Natsuki was actually kind. Yeah, I think the tsundere side of her takes over too much. I typically don't gravitate towards tsundere, but she's growing on me. It's a really good poem, amazing. Super good. But it's so good that I can't share it with anyone else. Uh-oh. Things are fragmenting. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Koi? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. What if I don't wanna? Can I click on something else? It's not let me. Just Monika. Okay, just Monika. Who should I show my poem to? Oh, wow, I can show it to Yuri. Still. Koi treating this like it's a bus. Quick save! Finally! Yuri holding my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Koi, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Koi. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Ria holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch with wood. Nani? Nani? While reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Skin oil? Do you really think I sound like Wolfie Chew? I don't really think so. She has like a super, like... I think her voice is much higher pitched than mine. They are a YouTuber. I don't know much about them, but I know that they are a YouTuber. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! I don't know how to read this. This is scary. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell the poem's about. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Oh my god. Whatever scratch and sniff wickedness you're just trying to pass off as poetry, I'm pretty sure that endowed... Oh no, you guys! Nah. Koi? I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I have to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up with writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. There's nothing. What am I agreeing or disagreeing to? Yes? No? No. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message? Have you filed your taxes? Oh no, tax evasion! I love you. Aww. Cute. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, we can just get this done. I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Koi? Koi is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What? Your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would Like you would know.
All you care about now is check. Yeah, it counts. You can do it.
All you care about is dragging Koi around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Koi decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Koi make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Koi, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we can just...
Natsuki, shut your mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? We're gonna go with Natsuki. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. It's not... It's fighting me. Dang it! I didn't mean to click on... Okay. Yay! You picked me!
Emotional, damn it!
We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then you taking Koi for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Koi away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Oh no. Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Koi. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Koi, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika.
I'm in danger.
Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't really care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible's going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Koi. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Koi, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even... Oh, yeah? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I just want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Koi. Tell me you want to be my lover. Sign me up, please. Do you accept my confession? No. I never stick your back. Say no? Okay. Uh-oh. 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 No! I'm sad. No! She's gone. What are you trying to say to me? What is it? Is this decipherable? Hello? Check the log? History? Oh,
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the decisively cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monika, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become a more intimate. Man, can we just keep killing these girls? No! It's a game! It's not me! It's the game's Steam description? Oh, okay. So this is not what she's saying. Is this just go on forever? So Koi is a lady killer, confirmed? Yeah. Spam the power. Yeah. Hey, it's not the knife that was described. What happened to the like pretty ornate knife? That kind of just like a general kitchen knife. Only Koi would find a way to kill someone in a dating set. Be mine? Twice. Yeah, true. Skip. Oh man. Are we just staying here? There's exactly 1,440 lines of glitched text. Oh man. That's a lot. Oh man. The blood is getting darker. Yep, the entire weekend. And you never called the ambulance. Yeah, that's weird. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought I would... Oh, poor Natsuki! Oh, yikes. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Koi, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Koi? Oh, jeez. The game is to die for. Hey, Raziel. Definitely. Even her body started to becoming more and more lifeless. It slays. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring, huh? I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri has been deleted. Natsuki has been deleted. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Koi. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Koi. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that this is now that that's out of our way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. But if she doesn't exist anymore, how come you could talk about her? I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Because that's how much of a weirdo I am. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. Oh, she's not using their file name, she has free will now. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Koi? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Koi. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Koi. But now you're here. She doesn't exist anymore. How come we could talk about her? The same way we could talk about what we had for dinner yesterday, I guess. Yeah, it's streamed on OBS. Why? Is that bad? I'm confused. Oh, okay. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Koi. Oh, hold on. I think... Yeah. I do have to stop here. I'm so sorry. I have dinner. But I can keep this going after dinner. We'll be like 30, 40-ish minutes. Mm, 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 mm.
Thank you for hanging out with me so far. I will be back. No! Okay, I'll chug the remainder of my drink. Ugh. Okay. I will see you in a hour, or not. Well, not an hour. It's not gonna take that long. Good. I need to get back to my project anyway. Goodness, you're bad for productivity. Wait, you said that I helped you work on your project. Now you're telling me that I'm distracting you. Okay. Be right back. Bye bye.